No problem.
Well, hello, chat. Are you ready for more Ace of Tourney? Bro, he's gonna ace the tourney. Good morning, Uncle. All right, gotta get the evidence list up. Make sure your evidence apps are working, chat. Not right now, there isn't, Ty. Are there still slots? Yes, there's 6 left. In fact, nobody has actually come up and told me what to fucking add yet. People have done the 5 gift subs, and nobody's come up and told me what to add yet. So, people who have gifted 5 subs, make sure you do that, or else you're gonna miss out on one of the perks. You are, in fact, not ready. Honestly, I might not be ready because I literally just sat down and I'm realizing I might have to go to the bathroom when I didn't have to, like, 5 minutes ago. You'll know that after work today? No problem. There's no rush, Anatoro. Just letting you know that it's less that there's a rush and more that I don't want you to forget about it. You can take as long as you want. I just want to make sure it's not, you don't forget that you are owed that. Okay, I've got Bari, Hanatoro, and drinking. But I know there was one more who gifted 5 subs, and I'm trying to remember who it was. Unfortunately, they might have to remind me, whoever it was. Or I could check my log, basically. One sec. How far back will this let me go? It was Alley Cat. The time has come. Thank you for the sub. That brings us up to 34. There we go. I got a list of people who are owed an epic one that I'll have to follow up with later. So there's 4 of Bodega, which means there's 6 spots left on the 5 gift sub, add an epic one. Remember, it has to be 5 all at once. If you gift sub like 1 sub, then another sub later, then another sub later, that doesn't count. It has to be 5 all at once. That's how you claim it. Alrighty then, let's get started. I feel like we got enough people here. Anyone who joins later. We're going right into an investigation segment, so it's okay if people are a little late. Wow, that loaded so weirdly instantaneously that it actually threw me off. That was like jump scare game load. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I've never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Oh, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I don't know if that's a good idea, Owario. Maybe just wait until your credit card does function. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Damn, such a jaded view of prosecutors, but can you fucking blame him at this point in the story? That's terrible! But she really is a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Damn, Phoenix! Feeding this fucking lies into this child's head. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way... Yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything! She didn't see anything? Huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Ah! I guess you could see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Pearl killed the guy! June 21st, Fay Manor, meditation room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. June 21st, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh. Oh, yes. Thank you. I am terribly sorry that I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us. You understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry you have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However... And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright! Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karain Village. And? Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Not yet. We're just doing we're doing some investigation right now. Some classic, good old-fashioned investigation. June 21st, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. June 21st, Fay Manor, side room. The bedding is all laid out today, too. I guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. I see. Urain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The star on the flooring feels like a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. This is a key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once! I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where did you find this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls. Where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. You're star-foxing so hard right now. I don't know how I feel about the new designs, but they're not like... They're not terrible. They're just obviously not designed by a furry. I'll just say that. You love the new Falco? I do not care for the new Falco. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Ooh, looks like they've noticed me. And they're now running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave. So it's, like, my turn. It's nice to see you, too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there's so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old, cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's... What are you talking about? Like, you know? Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Crane channeling technique was Mystic Emmy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Kenny, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah? You only introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. No relation. Sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? Do you think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclops? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open on this one. That's right. Pearl says she found this key in the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume! There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Both cloth scrap added to the court record. So there's spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Sacred urn added to the court record. Maya's fucking dead! Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Hi, Drox. How are you doing today? Droxix. Did I pronounce your name? Apologies if I messed it up. That was that Discord message. I'm looking, I'm observing, and I've observed the emote. Okay. Let's talk to Maya. Today's trial. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Here's fun. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is a good tale. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid and really cute and really great. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special, just plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Curly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box. Yeah! Curly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? This case has me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Hello, Frozen. Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Lotta? Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, I hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. I'll turn to dust. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box add it to the court record? Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one there. Lotta is a lot, isn't she? Yes. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Where was Pearl when the murder took place, chat? Chat, wake up! It's time to play the video game! Everyone just peeking, but no answers are being provided. Where was Pearl during the murder, chat? Because you know the answers already. True. People who don't know the answers already. Wake up. It's time. It's gaming time. There's like 4 choices. Pearl was in the chamber? Do I need to wait for more people to wake up? And Tora wants to say the chamber. I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I knew you were right here. No, I wasn't. Huh? I'm wrong? Oh, I feel a little better. Ooh, I feel a little warmer from embarrassment. I better try again. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Alright, chat, this did require you to pay attention to some dialogue, but somebody did tell us where Pearl was. Recently, too. You weren't here for that? Those who weren't here, unfortunate. Anatora wants to present the winding way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you could tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearl was doing in the winding way? Well, chat, what evidence do we present to show what she was doing? Cocaine. Do we want to present Pearl's ball? You were playing with this ball, right? Oh, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Jallenbarks, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today? Alright, back to playing. What do you mean, something? No, nothing happened. Thought you checked me out? Hell yeah. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a bunch of different things, and I like Tales too much. I like them way too much. Right now we're doing Interactive Ace Attorney, where my chat can use a little extension I have on my screen. It should be right around there on desktop, and on mobile it's like below the screen. I don't really know where it is on mobile. But yeah, you can check all the evidence, and I ask you guys to tell me what to present. I played this game before, so I'm letting chat play it so that they can experience it for the first time. All right, what do you mean something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Yeah, I asked chat what to do, and then they proceed to think too hard that their brains blow up. All right, chat, what happened? She was playing with a ball. I should also mention that this is one of 7 VTuber models that I use. Anatoro wants to present the urn. Do we agree? 2 yeses so far. Brain gone. I get it. Don't worry. One more yes and I fucking do it, chat. That's a threat, by the way. That is a threat. I will do it if somebody else says yes. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Well, chat, how can we tell that that urn has been broken? Are you bullying a small child? Yes. Kite wants to present Amy Faye. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so... You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the Winding Way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Mata and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. There's a Fire Ninja, there's a very, very funny example of this in the first Danganronpa game. Because there's very clearly, like, words written upside down, like the killer wrote the name. And all the characters are like, what are these numbers? But it makes a lot more sense when you realize that those are Japanese kids who are used to seeing katana and not plain English letters. But when translated to English, it just makes them look like a bunch of fucking idiots. That's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew! The sacred urn updated in the court record. And then Pearl was banished. I can't remember Fire Ninja, but I think it's because it's easier to do that when you're on death's door. Like, imagine, like, I gotta write their name. Oh, and then they're writing Katana. Like, logically speaking, you probably would have an easier time using English letters there. Terrain Village. Ew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And this Innie-Minnie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Innie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Innie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High Almighty? Ah, water! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. Well, I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'm fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing, whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with the lady's heart, are ya? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you can forgive a gal like me. I forgive you. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. You're still... what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, Lotta Hart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. I'm not taking money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that old cult freak. You mean Innie-Minnie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? Like Granny, you and me, we were out together that whole time. So, Lotta suspects Innie. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Innie. Heh, that's Innie-Minnie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Terrain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Speaking of Innie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Ha ha ha. It'll cost you. And it'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo boils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds, ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this up. Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. June 21st, hottie clinic, reception. So, this is where Eni was hospitalized.
Are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, so what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eni Meeny.
Miss Minnie? Miss Itty Minnie? Yes. Oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you.
Oh, sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat.
Oh, okay. I got it. Yes. Yes.
Don't yes me. Who in the world are you?
No, I'm Director Hottie.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I could talk to. Is this guy... Ugh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory, clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory, clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what's that look for? Oh, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes, it seems that way.
What do you know about Miss Eeny Meeny?
Now you're talking. Yes. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad.
So what kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes.
I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at his rate. There's got to be something I can show to this old coot. Chad, it's your time. We present the attorney's badge.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder.
Yes, what is your angry face? Violence isn't the answer, yes.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I could let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a Fry's brain knew that.
What do you mean?
Do I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's. See, I'm like this place, walking dictionopedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky smooth body patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eeny Meeny, right?
Little Miss Eeny Meeny?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well.
Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny.
Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see that it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright. The classic wrap somebody in bandages anime trope.
Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes.
Car? You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yes.
Dare I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation?
Yes, Miss Innie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was bad, very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What, a pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes.
License photo added to the court record. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy.
Oh, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it opened, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
Newspaper clipping 2 updated in the court record. A new clue. I should probably look this over. All right, chat, bear with me while I get this information into the spreadsheet for you. And one more to go. All right, the news article should be updated. Let's give it a test to make sure that's working okay, because it looks a little weird on my end. Yep, it's working. All three are up.
It's been half a year since Miss City had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much. Bakiri, you might want to look over the evidence and get caught up.
Yes, well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Edie I said hi, okay? Yes.
It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. I gotta go to the bathroom. I was hoping to wait until we got to the trial segment, but unfortunately I cannot. I'll be right back. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long, chat. We're back. And Emerald, this is the third time you've used that redeem today. Calm the fuck down. How many times do we have to tell you to calm down before you'll calm down? I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm just saying you use it too much. Maybe making those so cheap was a mistake. I made them cheap because it's like meant to be the reward for getting the legendary, but we'll see. Alright, let's go. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Uh-huh. The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? So here the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister's usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest, yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Do you know where Eni is, Sloda? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around in the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. Right, chat, wake up. June 21st, Faye Manor, Winding Way. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Eni just asked, whose accident? Which means, she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Well, chat? Do we have somebody in mind? Kite wants to present Eeny Meeny. Do we agree? Maybe somebody should check the court record. What do you mean I did? Nope. Thank you, Pixel. We need 2 more yeses to agree with this. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Can we prove that she was in an accident, chat? Kite wants to present the license photo. The name that Pixel did? It was the Mantled Beast, Angel Nargaguga. Okay, it seems like we're switching over to the newspaper clipping now. Do we agree with that? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eeny Meeny holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eeny Meeny, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you blabbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Minnie, is in here too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Okay, Hanatora now wants to present the license photo. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? No thanks, MRL. I don't think anyone will find that fun. I mean, if people do think it'd be fun, it'd be weird, but I feel like that would just end up spamming the chat. Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Kite wants to present Mimi. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone!
Oh, hey, hold on, pal. I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But... oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Hey, look, it's a real pistol.
Detective, do not upset me further!
Oh, sorry.
Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother. This has never happened before. Gumshoe, please. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Ah, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've got enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Good pull. Charizard has a great one. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. Battle of wits against Mia. Gulp. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling. Was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean secret urn. Usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too? The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you? Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Well, chat. Who is she protecting? We're thinking Pearl right now? I think you're trying to protect this person. Phoenix, don't let me down like this. I'm sorry. Maya's life is on the line. Concentrate harder. Mia's especially strict today. So, have you gathered your thoughts? Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Maya? I think you're trying to protect this person. Phoenix, again. Mia's especially strict today. Think about how this conversation started, chat, and what we specifically asked her, and what she's potentially hiding from us. Can I get a reminder? The discussion was about the murderer, and we suspect that Mia potentially knows something about who the murderer is. We've already presented Maya. Didn't work. Why indeed, Bakiri? Why indeed? Maybe that's why it's a psych lock, isn't it? Bakiri wants to present Morgan here. Yeah, Amy Faye is literally just there because of the spirit of the urn. Do we agree with this? Morgan Faye, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everybody else. This means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. The burnt clothes? Do we concur with this thought process? Excuse me. Not enough yeses. Let's lock in, chatteroonies. Do we agree with the cloth strap? The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? All of the outfits are the same color. They're all purple. But it's not missing. It's right there. Anyway, chat, what's the proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? You ain't fucking know, hang on. Wants to present the Mia murder photo too? What? Murder photo too, okay. You mean this one? Phoenix, we don't have any time left. I haven't even said anything yet. You can't pin my aunt as the murderer with one piece of evidence alone. Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Unfortunately, Bakiri, here's a small hint. This does require some information that was explained during cutscenes and conversation. That might not be explicitly said in the court record. However, I just decided to give you all a very big hint. I have changed the description of one piece of evidence. Which evidence? I'm not telling you. Go read it all again and you might be able to figure out what the evidence we're talking about is. Anatoro wants to present the black key. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Who or what did she need, chat? Wait, do you want to present this one? Anatoro? No idea, just throwing things out now. And you were so close too, Phoenix. Yeah, there's no way my aunt could have done it herself. So, thinking logically, where does that leave you? Should be easy for you to figure out. So, if Morgan couldn't have done it herself, then... Come on, Phoenix, think. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Anatoro now wants to present Innie. Innie Minnie. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Innie Minnie were in cahoots. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Innie Minnie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fay. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Trial time! June 22nd, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! Two of you look so like you're doing so well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again! Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your own alone time. Ugh, thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? June 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Felix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world.
All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix.
Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country.
That's nice, Miss Von Karma.
Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Nope.
Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What?
But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I never said that was a defendant.
Then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when the GG dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? Prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand.
Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this.
Witness, name and occupation.
My name is Morgan Fey. I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking?
Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now that after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world, that is.
Yes, that is.
You, be quiet.
Now witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best.
I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Maya's escape.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I
must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply collecting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Maya's escape.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber.
Just now, you said, those two. Who were the two people you were referring to?
I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir.
Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful.
I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot.
In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
Oh, thanks.
What did you do after that, Miss Faye?
I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police.
Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, ma'am?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence. Do we question further, chat? There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera women may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her, and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue.
A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze.
During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
But why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya? Do we question further, chat? So, you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she...
Oh!
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, then it was always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened.
Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room.
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes.
But you were physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ah.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while.
You fainted?
I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps?
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Happy witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what? I'm never gonna ask chat. It's obvious we gotta do that. Also, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went?
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how could you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness.
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't gonna come back and bite us in the butt.
Now let's take this next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. That is exactly what we should be. Yeek!
Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee has done when she had gone to speak with a certain person?
She went to speak with someone?
Who is it?
The prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at this time.
Innie Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed.
Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is, like, Innie Minnie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university.
What's this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's, like, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
I suggest you go home and research it by yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Minnie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Well, like, I guess?
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy, like, in a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit that was the spirit of this witness's spirit sister?
Yes, Minnie Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Witness.
Like, yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course.
Miss Minnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes.
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this is the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. And even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We could do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder.
Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wondered if you could make this one more entertaining than the last.
Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, like, think there was sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was gonna be... that it was going to totally be a seedy day.
Yes, indeed.
I see.
Am I the only one who missed the boat here?
Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping?
Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. Do you know the time? Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. ... No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when that someone came into your room? Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Never mind.
Witness about this person who entered the side room.
It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Well, Mr. Wright?
The defense rests. Oh, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Minnie Minnie?
I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in like a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister! But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the current channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Let's press it further, chat. As always. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep battering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important?
Is it important, chat? Ye? Okay. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. So, there was nothing odd about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah? Nothing was, like, weird. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Something terrible? What was this thing she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sleeve, for the brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask her the story again? Nah. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory is that bad. Actually, the defense is fine. It does not need to hear the story again.
Very well. You may continue your testimony.
I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. Okay, so here's our new statement, chat. What do we want to present anything here? This is statement number 4. Toro is speaking. We want to present anything? Toro wants to present Maya's costume here. Do we agree, chat? I'll accept 2 yeses for now due to the slowness. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Minnie.
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Sweeney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
The blood spray.
Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order! Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! That's it! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness. The personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, didn't mean to snap.
Now hurry up with the testimony.
If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, part 2. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramp. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court.
Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's?
You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man.
Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended it in. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face.
Continue.
And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah? And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better,
she says, with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean? When you... What should we ask her about? Should we ask did you notice anything unusual when she was in the side room, when she arrived at the crime scene, or when she was going to the crime scene? I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Should we press that harder, chat? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd in the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Is it important, chat? I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of witness is never a dead end, Wait, Phoenix. So good, I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, this judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial, I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. So here's our new statement. Do anything you want to present on this statement, chat? This is statement number 5. And it's the new one. Crypt Warrior wants to present the urn here. Oops, I clicked press by accident. Do we agree with that? Do we wish to present the urn? I finally found the fault. Or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove?
Who cares about someone at all done? Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this person. Who are they talking about, chat? P. I might need a few more letters than that, Bakiri. Oreo wants to present Pearl. And so does Anatoro. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes? And how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! Wait. She broke the urn. Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you didn't watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. How about what? Weird accident. About what? But where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Was she, chat? Everyone's saying no way, except Akiri, who's saying we did find her there before and after. Your lies end here. But what do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Two votes for one vote for help Mia, 3 votes for one. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Ah! But look at the Manor Guide map! If we were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor.
Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose as you put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder?
Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Minnie. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Well, chat. Akiri is saying the chamber. Do we agree? And Toro is saying the chamber. Crypt is saying the chamber. That's enough. Miss Minnie was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber?
Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order! That's why that is why.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Innie Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Literally, Renoir. All right, chat, where was she hiding? Two people are saying behind the screen. Do we agree? And Renoir, if you want to get up to date on the evidence, there's an extension that shows you what all the evidence we have up to this point. Or if you prefer to see it in a web portal, like if you prefer to see it on a website, you can also find the evidence there. Just be sure to refresh it every time something updates. As the update doesn't update live, you have to refresh it to get the most up-to-date list. That's how you can help play along. I've seen a lot of people say yes to this, so. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen?
Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball.
Now, Miss Minnie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen. With the help of this. Anatoro wants to present the box. Do we agree? We got one yes so far. We need more than one yes. Chat needs to be agreed on this. If it helps, Bakiri, since you weren't here for this, we found a lot of heart hiding in it earlier. That was when it was added as evidence. SMHS. Miss Minnie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person can fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes? And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What evidence, Chad? Whoever wants to present the box. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid! As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This? What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. For your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Ah!
Order! So what's your sake?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright. What about this picture? And you say that the person in this photo is Miss Itty Bitty?
That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Meanie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey?
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No! Stop! I can't stand to listen anymore to this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled to the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself.
It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Now! Did I remind you the foolish receive no mercy?
Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
What? You can't be serious.
Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. Morgan fucking Fay. This person! If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fae household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Look at Fae.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so that she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are no more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Sack!
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma? Surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose you to something this petty?
What in the world?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is?
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive?
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive. That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Curie wants to present the newspaper clipping too. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that I thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. Never mind. Youch!
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have a truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point.
Tis so many thoughts, Miss Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
Nah. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, it's just like I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Itty Beanie.
Hold it. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this? I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Hahaha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all.
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah!
Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec here. To be continued. She wants the perfect case. If she wins when we still have fighting spirit, that she would not consider that to be perfect. It would haunt her till the end of days. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. Under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt...
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It got nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? say your own situation? Ugh. You're down on me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
Even if you do that, I'll bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion.
And then we'll know who the real winner is. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Innie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Innie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad has happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, there was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. There was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Blah!
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did, in fact, drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work from this at another angle. But yeah, we kind of played a lot of the later games where she shows up more often first, where she's very clearly not evil like her father. So you kind of get like, you guys might have a little bit of a warped perception of her right now when you really are supposed to treat her as just as ruthless at this point. Wario immediately wants to present. That was like last. Wait, which one do you want to do? This one? You want to present this on this statement? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection denied. Hard to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Alright, let's press. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired. That's why, duh. Like, something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around then. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was cause the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister? Me. Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That is it. It has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Minnie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Look, Chad, I'm not even gonna ask. It's always press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware that you did not have your license, Miss Minnie.
Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, really hard. So it's because of the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like, kept waiting, wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself.
I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If it's that article, then I've already got it. I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for her. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix? Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Yeah, so let's find the one crushing contradiction and end this. Oario wants to present license photo to this statement. Do we agree? Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was perverted? Ow! No one cares.
Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What the? That's what happened, Mr. Wright? At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license.
Ow! Try and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would've, like, let me drive.
Ouch! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow.
Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please.
Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Wow! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Fun fact, I also don't have a driver's license. I probably should get one, but at this point I'm just wondering if it's too late. I'm, like, old and I'm never gonna own a car. I probably should still learn how to drive someday. Maybe. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? But, like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I don't think that car's getting dirty is another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it?
She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. It was a new car? Yeah! She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Press harder. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor.
Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England. I yelled, hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Should we ask for the heck of it, chat?
So yes. What am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, that purr, the wild way it starts, and the smooth line, the raw feeling manual transmission, the cool breeze of the AC. Forgive me. The personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. She, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. Was your sister good at driving? She was, totally awesome. She, said she was going to be, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. So, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Yeah. I, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. We have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path, I know it. He almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Awario wants to present the newspaper clipping on this statement. Do we agree? Bakiri wants you to explain, Awario. I don't know, MRL. I've played 64 like 100 times. I've even streamed 64 before. I don't know if I need to play 64 again, but we'll see. Okay, we got one yes on this. Any other yeses? Objection! Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Yes, it's a remake of Star Fox 64. Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it was an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah! What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Order in
the court! Order! 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 Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Knight is babbling nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Minnie Minnie.
That is what Innie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Minnie? Who was really driving that night? Bakiri has said Innie, and 2 people have said Mimi. Master has also now said Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Itty Bitty, was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now?
What sort of idiotic news is this, Mr. Phoenix Knight? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Kite wants to present Mimi. Mimi. That is your real name.
Objection!
Of all the foolish drivel, then how did you explain her appearance?
This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction surgery?
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
No! But Minnie, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
The body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Minnie? That car accident 1 year ago, the one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray.
What do you mean? Ah!
What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And I didn't see any automod, Bakiri. I think your message might have just not sent.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Itty, I mean, Miss Von Karma. Ah!
Why did you say my name just now?
No, it's because you're not doing it right, MRL. And I also don't really need you spamming bot messages for memes. Let the people play the video game. Looks like I've been unmasked.
What's this?
That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mini. That quack doctor got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mini Mini wanted her old self to disappear because of this. It wants to present newspaper clipping 1.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mini. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mini had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable! A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo?
Coming in has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it! I hate it all!
Maybe I can make one later, MRL, but right now it's not easy for me to make it, so shush.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing is made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey.
This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska von Karma!
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is.
Yow! Ow! Ah! Ow! Ow! And one more for good measure!
He's fucking dead, chat.
Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix!
This court is a fraud! A sham!
Now then, it looks like it will still be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. That is all. This court is adjourned.
That's actually assault. Put her in jail. I know, right? It's kangaroo court.
And a boot to the head.
Congratulations, Maya.
Sis! It's good to see you, Maya.
How are you doing?
Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I?
No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream.
You know, sis, it in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Loda would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again.
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it, chat? That's unfortunate. We've already played the later trilogy. We already know that she gets accused of murder again. We've already played Justice for All. We know it happens again, Maya.
I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went through it and did something so horrible. Why would she help Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick.
Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be?
Nick, please, I need an answer.
The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... You only get one shot at this, chat, so I am going to present the correct answer, but I want you to tell me what you think it is first. What was her motive? All right, chat, seems like your brain is down. All right, chat, here's the answer. Curly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Karain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. What would happen then?
The Branch family. My aunt.
No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls.
Ah! Everything was done for her sake.
It was all so that Pearls would become the next master.
Yeah, I can see that.
The evidence is using the HD sprites, MRL. I don't know what to tell you. It's probably just because they're small. They had to be compressed into that box, but make the window big enough and you'll be able to see that it is, in fact, the HD sprites. The profiles I don't have the HD version of, so those are using the sprites. I wasn't able to get the HD versions of the profiles, but the evidence is the HD. Did Maya just say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. What happens if you fuck that one up? I'm pretty sure they just go like, Nick, that's not it. And they go, oh, dang, I guess that was the wrong piece. And then they just move on. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13.
My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Crane, dear child. I sacrificed it all. All for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Episode 2. Reunion and Turnabout. The end. Alright, chat, can we just skip this episode? Can we skip this episode, please? Can we just skip it? Let's just skip it, chat. Can we skip this episode? Let's skip this episode. Let's not do this episode. Let's just not do it. Let's just move on to the next one, huh? Let's just not do this episode. Yes, let's skip it. No, Chad, I think you gotta get the full experience. And the full experience means you have to learn. You have to learn why this case has a reputation. You have to learn why this case has the reputation it does. It's not that bad. It's still not great, but it's not that bad. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight! The world's greatest magician! The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Yay! Magic! You don't. You will. You will. Well, maybe you won't. Emerald, I don't think you pay attention, so maybe you won't understand why it is. But you just need to experience it, okay? And it'll all come together, maybe.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball.
It's okay. It's just kind of boring. It drags on a bit, and the characters are insufferable. Is that all you need to know? That's what you need to know. But we're gonna go through it anyway. Fuck y'all.
Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous.
Huh? What? Max?
Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Karain Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train! Of course I did! but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, 9:12 a.m. Write & Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is the Write & Co. Law Office. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here, too. Huh? The office is in a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The Gramier family is what you're thinking of, Bakiri. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the thoughts of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? Gramier. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there! You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What?! I'll just fucking type it for you. It might be Grammary. I might be pronouncing it wrong. It's Grammary. Oh, whoops. I forgot to, 1 second. We're switching the evidence over. Turn up Big Top. What's my court record look like? What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? We got barely anything. Perfect. You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand? Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room! It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Huh, Nick? Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts! Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max! Oh. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time! Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver. Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one.
So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much!
Hey, what about my card?
Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch.
Sweetie, drop Porcupine over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely fabulous!
Absolutely cringe-inducing.
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
Okay, Max is in the profile. Okay. I guess I could have figured that out myself. There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? Only I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear.
What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight.
Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed! It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You were signed to an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. Be sure you do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right, you're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yeah.
I made all the gold, crusty circus performers obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a little bit down. Never meet your heroes, chat. Never meet your fucking heroes. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus.
Oh, last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make it anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster?
Uh-huh.
What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears.
Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes. That's all you talked about?
Of course! It was a fabulous chat.
just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes?
I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please help me! I didn't kill nobody!
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger bun pit, but a killer? That's insane! I could never!
Max?
I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm!
Okay, I'll take your case.
Really?
Really?
Thank you much. Y'all sure all nice folks.
Max?
Yeah?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jobs.
What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Huh?
Mr. Attorney?
Yes?
A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you?
Now that he mentions it, I did take a card.
It was the 10 of hearts, right?
How did... He got it right again.
What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you?
I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie.
He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Thank you, Angel. I practiced. I mean, I didn't practice, but we could pretend like I did. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. The very big circus bid top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Nick? It wasn't me.
The tiger! He's coming this way! Nick, you're too young to die! Nick!
Stay! Stay! Heal!
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Haha, scared you, didn't I? I need to get a good verse. Scared you, didn't I? Is that a good voice? One sec. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Oh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! Eh? It's cute! I want to try it on! Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Hey, it's Max! Hey, where is Max nowadays? Anyways, you don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica! I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. They must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. We're just not going to talk about it, chat. All right. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. Probably a good idea to check it out myself. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Now, one of the reasons this case is weird, Bakiri, is that she's 16. Japan, am I right? I purposely inputted her age as 18 into my system to make it less weird. The case is normal now. I fixed it. I fixed it, chat. I've done it. Fixed it! I just put on the flex tape! Alright. December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's paper added to the court record. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one! Ah, she already swiped one! Heh. You're incorrigible. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I don't usually hear that word written out loud, but I know what it means. You know that? Incorrigible. Incorrigible? Pronounce it for me, chat.
Incorrigible.
Incorrigible. Okay. Thank you, Google. Max G promo poster added to the court record. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Oh, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. Your way sounded good as well, thank you. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead bodies, stage left. Nick, he's complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah! Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. Pretty clear cut as far as murders go. It was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? It's wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo! Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classic decorative elements. Silk hat added to the court record. He's running free. Max uses the cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your average everyday Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yeah, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh my, that hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, my... why? Ugh, he's contagious. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 million visitor to the room of one Mr. Moe Circus, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this mightiest occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I was not giving you more than one. No, no, no. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen and last sing. Catch my drift? Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Get-A Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. "20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there was no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime! Just as we suspected, this guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. You always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it! What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
He knows more about Max than he is letting on.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could.
Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate yourselves.
The cafeteria.
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Ah, thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Hooray!
What is he saying? I don't know, whatever. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Okay, I'll admit, saying here's a map and giving someone an atlas is actually a funny bit. I'm sorry. That's actually kind of a funny bit. For real. Forgive me, I think it's funny. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle added to the court record.
Oh, it's my two sweeties! Welcome to the detention center!
Did he just call me his sweetie again?
What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with?
Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean, fabulous.
That's why we came to meet with you again.
What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face.
Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max.
Ah, you must be from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Fuck, whatever.
Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you?
Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us.
People who really understand?
For instance, my sweetie pie.
So Regina understands him, huh?
I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's already in the works.
Oh?
That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder?
Yes, I was with him at around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished.
They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house.
Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return.
Huh?
Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes.
And then?
I waited for him, but he never came back.
Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered?
Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do.
Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such.
Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract.
That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean?
You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Well, chat, do we? Mercurio wants to present the bottle here.
Jeebus!
What's the matter?
Sweetie, you must have some wax buildup in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all.
Huh?
You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies.
It seems this evidence isn't enough to make him confess.
Want to try again? It doesn't bother me at all. Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night?
Chat, this one's really not that hard. Please read the court record. I beg of you. I beg of you. I can't? Right, Bakiri is an excuse. Wait, yes you can. Websites are still a thing. Would make you lose Twitch? Fair enough. Nobody's countering you. Chat's brains might be cooked. Do we even have enough people for a vote to pass? Yes, we do. But right now, Wario is presenting the silk hat. But Bakiri disagrees on the hat. Anyway, here's the evidence. Attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Maya's Magatama. Slightly translucent. It radiates with a mysterious light. Ringmaster's papers. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Max G promo poster. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Crime photo. A picture of the crime scene. Silk hat. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Circus map. A map of Big Berry Circus. Broken bottle. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. You two need to come to a consensus right now. I'm seeing a lot of people say the papers, so we're just gonna go with that. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you to his room last night? Makiri is proposing the bottle here. That's enough people floating the bottle around. It's late at night, so I'm not going to require too many yeses anymore. Oh no, we got people saying yes. We're good. Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night?
Where did you get that?
The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Of course. It fell and broke on the floor.
He's still hiding something else. Max.
What is it, my sweetie?
It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too. Awario wants to present Ben. Do we agree?
Ben?
You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night.
Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in.
You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist?
You could put it that way.
Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man.
We fought about my sweetie pie.
You mean Regina?
That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that?
Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about?
All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance.
Your chance?
That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie.
What?
The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's.
I see.
Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up.
Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up?
You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben.
Trillo?
The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist.
But a puppet doesn't talk.
I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flopping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed.
You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet?
You are so smart, sweetie.
Where did you hide him?
What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you?
Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet.
Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson! Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets?
No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max.
You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam.
Then don't go hiding puppets. No, I actually don't think I remember you mentioning Cyclops during AI Nirvana Initiative. Remind me. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He probably is in the tent. Whoops, I went to the wrong place. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loves the Ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't even here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Oh, right, yeah, one of them did open up with mental locks, you're right. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding, you know I already got one of these posters. You mean, stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he had Trillo here somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at the cute trophies! Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has run. Like, all country quiz champions, Ringmasters Associated Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming. Oh, wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo's Quist handed over to Maya. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know anything. Well, I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 4 years. I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Regina? I don't really like her too much. Are you sure about that? That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Philip Weiss returns to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A Trillo doesn't... Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't talk to him when you're talking to me. Trillo, Quist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Winnie. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Chulo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna.
Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Chulo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts.
You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
Regina? Okay, thanks. I will mess it up.
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. What? Alright, let's move on. Well, the melody's pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Chulo's here. Now that Chulo's here? Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
Regina, shush.
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Chulo?
Enough jibba jabba, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of those two. Oh no, now what?
Ooh! Ah! Yow! Ah!
Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey.
Ah, my badge! That monkey stole it! What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded.
Regina! You, that monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it?
By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money? The monkey is called Money?
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I could do. Even I have money problems.
Eh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he just takes it back home.
That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben?
Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo?
What do you mean, hanging around? Alright, good night, Bakiri. I'm probably gonna be done soon anyway. Once we finish this investigation segment, I'm done for the night.
Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me.
Trillo told you that he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
But what about Ben?
What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you?
Proposed to? Nope, that would be for a while.
Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo?
Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet?
I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time! It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. What can I do you? You remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. funny thing is, that's all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. Cloud sees life simply, without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money! You stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know! You don't want it to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Number 28, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the court record. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. It's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge! It's right here! Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring! There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Ring put in pocket. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. To be continued. And that's where we're going to end stream today. We will finish case 3 tomorrow, chat. Case 3 will be finished. And we'll be done with this hellhole case. It's not even that bad. Thanks for being here. Alright, everybody. I'm just gonna head right to bed. I gotta work tomorrow. For now, though, I leave you with a final gift. Appreciate it. Are you appreciating it? All right, that's enough appreciating. All right, guys. Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the finale of this case, and then we'll move on with our lives. All right, bye.